Okay. Hey, Austin. All right. So, this is the big pivotal moment of this game. Today, we are going to make a decision that could give us the bad ending if we wanted to. We're not going to. Easily. Easily.
No. Yes. Nice. Hey. All right. Good day. Here are my requests.
All right. So, first, I'm going to see the cop dude and see if he can help me.
Oh, yeah. Now you're here. I owe you. Good to see you. What'd you bring? Wanna sell him? Sure. It's a deal. I got some stuff you might find useful.
Oh.
So feel free to browse.
Oh my goodness.
Everything looks good? Great. It's all yours.
Okay. I like what I have better, though. Okay.
As long as you need. What'll it take as long as you need? Everything look good here? Alright then.
I taught you all.
As long as you need. What do you got? How many are you handing that? Sure, it's a deal. Sure now, sure, it's a deal. How many? Sure, it's a deal. How many? No. Sure now. All right, I'll take that. How many are you selling? Your hand. All
I
right,
don't know.
I'll take that. How many? Your hand. Sure. How many? Sure now, sure, it's a deal. How many? You're handing that? Sure, it's a deal.
If I...
How many? Sure, it's a deal. How many? Your hand. All right, I'll take that. You finished? Come back soon.
All right.
Good day. I've been waiting for you. So, this is your current domicile, the student dormitory. So this is your room. I've never seen many of these items before. If I might be permitted to ask, when I made the request to visit your room, did it make you a little suspicious? I see. In truth, there is something I wanted to tell you.
Hey, big country.
During my forays into your world, I encountered a great many things. Every single one of our outings is a treasured memory, each one a polished, glittering gem. Walking around the crowded Port Island streets, sampling the local cuisine, idling the hours away at the shrine, even visiting your school for a day. And I came to a realization. I had been subconsciously requesting to visit locations that were more and more central to your life. And today, I endeavored to visit the one place in your world where I could learn the most about you. That is the reason as to why I requested to visit your room. If I may be so bold, do you recall the day you gave me a tour of your school? There was a moment where I mentioned that I felt very fulfilled when I touched you. It was the first time I'd ever felt that way. I thought to myself, why did I feel so fulfilled? But after coming all the way here, I finally found my answer. I believe it's because I had the chance to walk in your shoes. Those of us who reside in the Velvet Room wait with great anticipation for our guests. Their arrival is our only link to the outside world and gives us a reason for being. When I'm together with you, I can have that all for myself. Let me put it more plainly. I'm rather naive to the ways of your world, and there must have been many times when I behaved quite strangely. However, even I understand the significance of inviting a gentleman into his own room. If you wouldn't mind, I'd love for you to guide me through it.
What? I don't know what to do, guys. Ah, screw it.
Thank you.
Alright. I'm cheating on my girlfriend because I'm gonna die in a couple months anyway. I feel bad, but
feel as
it
if
had to
I've
be
become
done.
An entirely different person compared to when I first set foot in your world. If I stay on this side any longer, I fear I will forget my duties entirely. But I understand that wouldn't be ideal for you. That is why I am drawing the line. No more visits here. I shall remain on my side. Thank you very much for acting as a guide on my journey of discovery. I am truly grateful. Now then, though the sorrow may be sweet, let us part. Here are my... Let's hear the I'm looking...
Oh, I'm just saying.
Of course.
Yeah.
You have my thanks. I won't insist you do anything, but it'd be greatly appreciated.
Alright, not much left. We might be able to do all the requests. I don't know. Okay, let me think here. There's nothing else I can do. Alright guys, here we go.
Hey, it's been a while.
The big decision.
Night's just around the corner. When it hits, I'll lose this form. And I won't be me anymore. So, have you made a decision? Then, I'll be waiting in his room until midnight. Come see me when you have your answer.
Ryoji-kun.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't let the fact that you have to kill me influence your decision. Like I said, I'm gonna disappear either way. I don't have any hang-ups about dying, so you don't need to worry about me. Alright. I'll be waiting.
Have you made your decision? I see. Have the rest of you decided?
No need to ask me.
You know how I feel.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't on board.
I'm with the rest of you. I'm on board too. I've made my decision as well.
Sounds like we're all on the same page.
Well, not necessarily.
No then, okay?
long time since we talked like this in your room. Though back then, I had a different form and a different name. It seems like you all decided to let me live. You're all going to risk your lives on a battle you can't win. But they're not the ones here right now. You are. I'll say this one more time. If you kill me, Tartarus, the Dark Hour, and the memories of your battles will all disappear. Tomorrow, you'll wake up as a normal high school student. You'll be able to live in peace until the moment of the fall. But if you let me live, you'll spend every waking moment until that day dreading your inevitable death. Nyx can't be defeated. It's pointless to fight her. Are you still thinking, or have you already made up your mind?
So this is where you can prompt the bad ending. If you kill Ryoji, you lose all your memories. The next few months pass with you living like a normal high school student. And then the world ends in, like, I think March or something. Obviously, that's the bad ending, so we're just gonna spare him. Although watching the bad ending would be interesting, I'm gonna not do that right now.
I guess I wasn't able to change your mind. There's still some time until midnight. I didn't want to have to show you this, but I have no choice. Do you see? I am not human. I will bring death to this world until I am finally satiated. There is no need to hesitate over killing me. Now, consider this very carefully. Is confronting Nyx really what everyone wants? Some things in this world cannot be changed. That's something you can't comprehend. Memories are not set in stone. Old ones can be replaced with new ones, creating a new reality. Don't you think you should put a stop to everyone's pain and suffering? It's up to you. Only you can make this decision. Now, this is your last chance. Tell me your answer. I understand. As sad as I am to hear it, it's your life. You're free to do what you want with it. I'll respect your decision. Let's get back to the others. I need to tell you guys how to confront Nyx.
Yo, what's up, Ryoji?
It's a painful decision, but it's yours to make.
That's right.
But it's impossible to defeat Nyx.
We'll go as far as we can. We have to try.
You're the only one saying it's impossible. Personally, I don't care if it is.
All right, then. It's almost midnight, so I'll make this short. I should tell you where to find Nyx. She's at the very top of Tartarus. On the promised day, you have to make your way to the top of the tower.
The promised day.
It's exactly 1 month from tomorrow, January 31st, 2010. On that day, Nyx will descend to Tartarus, and that's when the world will end.
1 month.
Tartarus is a gigantic rift in the night sky. It acts as a beacon to guide Nyx. With the Appriser's arrival, Nyx learns that the way has been prepared, and she begins her descent.
I don't know why you would think that, Daylance. We don't even know which quarterbacks John likes. He might not like the same guys that we like. I really don't think you can say that anything's a lock right now.
And with her, she brings the demise.
That explains why it's called the Tower of Demise. So what you're saying is, we can fight Nyx if we reach the top?
That's right. But remember, after today, you'll be fighting against eternal despair. I've said it before, but Nyx can't be defeated. When you come face to face with her, you'll finally understand why. And then, you'll realize exactly what you're trying to stand against.
We understand. You don't need to keep telling us. 1 month from now, January 31st. We won't forget.
Well, I'll be going then. I want to leave you while I'm still in this form.
Ryoji-kun.
I guess I'm sorry for all the pain and suffering I put you through.
I won't forget that you were my enemy. And my friend. I guess.
Thank you. This is probably the last time we'll get to see each other like this, but I'll always be watching over you. Well, so long then. Best wishes in the coming year. That's what you say on New Year's Eve, right? See ya.
That punk.
We have 1 month until January 31st. We'll get through this together.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Fool Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Fool within thyself. I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond.
I mean, he certainly shouldn't be Big Country.
Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Judgment Arcana.
Hey, Snacks, what's up?
Good morning. Oh, and Happy New Year.
Yeah, let's make it a good one.
Happy New Year to you too, Koro.
Oh man. I totally overslept. Why'd I stay up all night watching that stupid movie?
Yeah,
It was about zombies in Italy or something. Anyone else catch
I
it?
suppose I do, Snacks.
Why would I watch something like that?
Is anyone gonna visit the shrine?
I already stopped by enough shrines on my jogs. I'd say I'm covered.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't want to deal with the New Year's traffic.
Oh, that's too bad. Yukari-san and the others are already there. Apparently, Mitsuru-san got kimonos for all of them.
Kimonos, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna run to the store.
Hold it.
Huh?
You're going to the shrine? I thought you didn't want to go through the trouble.
No, I'm not. I'm just going for a walk.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't have anything better to do, so I'll tag along.
Oh, I'll go too.
Oh, look at that. Turns out we all want to go after all.
Where is it?
Oh, I have directions.
Sweet.
Well, I mean, Snacks, if you do want to jump on the call, let me know. I'm in the middle of a cutscene, so I can't turn the volume down right now. But if you want to,
Happy New Year! Let's all give it our best. Anyhow, you guys are late. We were just about to leave.
it's going to be mostly grinding through January today.
Yucatan.
All right, give me a few minutes.
What?
Happy New Year. What's the matter, Iori?
Kirijo-senpai, you look amazing. I feel like I'm... What's this feeling?
Excuse me.
Happy New Year, everyone! I've never worn a kimono before. My obi isn't crooked, is it?
Luca, wow, you look just... Oh, wow.
Hey, come on!
Isn't anybody concerned that people are going to look at the robot's
Quite
feet?
Interesting. However,
Like, anybody looks down, her cover is blown.
Hi, John. Considering what you usually wear, it looks even more amazing on you.
is that so? What is this odd sensation I feel?
I'm so glad I came. Best New Year ever.
Junpei-san, why are you acting so strange?
Man, what a beautiful first dream of the new year. Right, Sonata-san?
Yeah, I guess so.
By the way, aren't you guys cold?
Yeah, a little. But I think it's kind of helping me wake up.
Oh, that's not what I meant. Junpei-san said you don't have any other layers.
Other layers?
Wow, aren't you just a great role model for Amada-kun?
No, wait. Ouch!
Okay. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Austin, I mean, I don't think they're anywhere near done counting. Let me check.
So
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it was pretty funny. But after Wemby fans were making a big deal about, oh my god, look at his defensive rating during the stretch where they played a bunch of shit-ass teams. The Spurs played the first good team that they played in a while. Not only did they get fucking obliterated, but Wembanyama personally got dunked on by Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert, of all people. So, like, Wemby's defense is just not there.
Yeah. And to be clear, that's not even really a knock on him. Very few rookies are good defensively, but this idea that he's good defensively because he blocks a lot of shots is very goofy.
He's good defensively because he blocked a lot of shots against a tanking Raptors team that was letting Kelly Olynyk chuck. Like, I legit haven't seen Kelly Olynyk take that many shots since the Summer League when he was a rookie with the Celtics, which was the last time I watched the Summer League, by the way, and he averaged like 27 points a game during the Summer League. And then they actually stood it up, and then they only let him take like 4 shots a game. Weird as hell. The Bucks beat the Hornets, who were tied for the 4th worst team in the NBA.
Yeah.
And people are freaking out over how amazing this is because the Bucks just won 3 games in a row.
Like this on New Year's really makes me feel more put together. Although the sash makes it a little hard.
I'm gonna say that again. The 38-win Bucks won 3 games in a row. This is amazing.
Of all the dumb things you could say. Anyway, it's nice that we get the chance to go out like this every once in
I'm
a
gonna
while.
count up the number of times that they've had at least a 3-game win streak before in the season. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I drew a picture
5,
of fortune,
6.
and it said great
Oh,
luck.
and then they hired Doc Rivers. Oh, it's the first one.
I'm sure
7.
that means
About that.
everything out for the best.
Jesus Christ, dude.
But you said
What? I didn't say that. Dude, don't go making stuff up.
huh? It's real.
You know what's really crazy? When you look at the Bucks schedule on ESPN, every team does this. They got the high in points for the team that game, the high in rebounds for the team that game, and the high in assists for the team that game. And you see Antetokounmpo 3 times for almost every single game of the season.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck did they even trade for Lillard for? What the hell was the point?
What did you wish for, Fuku?
Unironically, they would be a better team if they didn't, because they'd have more bench depth, and Drew Holiday would be better for this team right now than fucking Damian Lillard, because of the way that they're using him and the value that they've actually gotten from him.
As well.
Drew Holiday would be way better. Like,
For the same thing.
You're hoping
Dame just don't got it no more.
maybe in the playoffs Dame will turn it on.
There's nothing to worry.
That's what the hope is, but at the same time, defense means a lot more in the playoffs than it does in the regular season. So Lillard's defense is probably going to get taken heavy advantage of.
Hey, Scarecrow.
We should get going.
Hello, this is Elizabeth speaking. I'm calling in regard to a recent change in Tartarus. It seems that a path that had been
So anyway,
is
sorry things didn't go your way today.
prudent to inform you. Well,
Yeah, a lot of things went wrong today, but a lot of things went wrong this week, this month, this year, this decade. So, and win them all.
I mean, I know what you said, but I do feel like barely not doing it the first time is probably actually good by the standard of most people who take this test.
All right.
Well, I'm very upset because the way that the points go, I basically just needed to get 2 more questions right and I'd have been solid. However, I struggled mightily last time I took the exam with the performance-based questions, and I crushed them out of the park this time. They gave me a sheet of paper that tells me what areas I should brush up on, and I'll be honest with you, when I was taking a practice exam, I failed a lot on the practice exams in section 3 of the material.
Mm-hmm.
So I worked my ass off studying over section 3 over the last week, and let me tell you, section 3, I only missed 3 questions that have to do with section 3. But I look at section 1 and I missed like 18 here. I'm like, Jesus Christ. So I'm like, well, I guess if I just work on studying as hard on section 1 as I did on section 3, you know, I'll
Yeah.
get there. I mean, I'll get there eventually. But I'm still just so pissed because I was damn close, and now it starts to get stressful. Because the first time, okay, there's not a ton of pressure. Obviously, you want to pass, but if you don't, it's not the end of the world. Now here comes the second time. Okay, obviously you want to pass. If you don't, you need to wait at least 14 days before you can try again. Plus, now you need to pay money every time you go to retake it. And if you fail on the third time, then that's real fucking bad, because it's like, okay, now you just pissed away money, and now you gotta wait another 14 days. Fuck. You guys talk about the self-immolation yet? Yeah, we did. The way I felt on what I said yesterday was what a waste. Because it takes extraordinary strength of will to actually do that. And to continue chanting his political slogan was astonishing. And I was sitting there thinking, what a fucking waste that this level of the triumph of the human spirit went to this. Imagine if he tried that hard at like anything else that mattered. Guy fucking toasted himself for brown people who were pissed off that they're saying rest in power for a white guy.
I will await a report of success.
Yeah.
What's even crazier is it seems like it was just a complete fucking spur of the moment thing because the guy's Reddit account got leaked out, so people have been looking over it over the last couple of days before it got scrubbed. And 3 fucking days before he toasted himself, he was talking about how much he was looking forward to the Elden Ring DLC, and he had like a lot of posts talking about the Elden Ring DLC.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, this is not a guy who thought that he was gonna fucking Scorpion fatality himself in 3 days. Like,
well, he's very obviously mentally ill. I'm sorry, but I know that thing you said about strength of will still applies, but he's also very mentally ill.
No, I completely agree with you there, because there is no circumstance where setting yourself on fire is the, you know, an indicator of somebody who's all there. Because, you know, again, and sort of the way that I was talking about, if he was all there, and he had the capability to do something like that, and what he would have done is not kill himself, but actually try to make a difference in the world. What he did was spectacular, but, fuck. You know, not a lot of good that's gonna do for anybody that he knew personally in his life. Tough.
Okay, 48. Yeah. That'll be a minute. Are you a goofy goober? The guy who immolated himself, Scarecrow Bar.
Oh, no. Not Palestinian, mad at. Folks are saying rest in power over the guy that toasted himself. And blacks on Twitter are like, hey, rest in power is our word. We're supposed to use that for rappers and stuff. And so, like, wasn't the first guy that somebody said rest in power about the fucking, something to do with, like, Bam Margera or something?
Alright. I can't remember if I did the Fuka link. Ooh.
Thanks for stopping.
Video made my neighbor cry. Are they gay?
There was this one tweet that said something like, whatever the fuck is, I can't remember his name is, but you know, whatever his name is last words were Free Palestine. And somebody was like, no, I watched the video. His last words were clearly, ah!
Jesus Christ. Good lord. See, the real problem is that he was doing that right outside the Israeli embassy or consulate or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of Israelis walking around and stuff. So he said Free Palestine, and he attracted a ton of attention, not because he was on fire, but because he said free. Wow. This is nuts.
Let me think.
A number of 4chan autists looking into the guy who toasted himself.
Mm-hmm.
B. Aaron Bushnell, married with children.
Oh, hold on.
Easy
Sorry, hold on. Can we put a pin in that? I need to run. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, go ahead. Snack, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's alright.
Anyway, you were about to start reading something,
Yeah, forget about it.
if you're sure.
Yeah.
By the way, that's... Hey!
I can't imagine there are many ways worse to go than setting yourself on fire. It's gotta be up there. And I guess we'll never know what the most painful ways of dying are, because the only people who know are the people who have died. Seems like it would be mighty unpleasant, though. Okay,
Good day. Here are my requests. Very well.
Hey, Harrison. Yeah, back when the conflict first started, Scarecrow Bar, I remember at the gym seeing a news report talking about it. And one thing that it said that surprised me was that Israel's only been around since 1950. I was like, man, that's not that long. It doesn't feel like... It feels like a thing that should be there for thousands of years. It's a country, but no, it's been there for less than 75 years.
Oh, hey! Been running into you a lot lately. Aren't you freezing in this weather? Ooh, you guys must be pretty dedicated.
Dude, you're wearing a skirt.
I'm seeing a lot of weirdos lately.
Koro-chan. Maybe all that warm fur makes a difference. It's so freaking cold. We're gonna get sick if we stay out here in this. Let's head back home.
Ray Dunkachino.
Not bad. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Scarecrow Bar, that's a very interesting concept to explore, but I'm not going to do it on this stream, I'll tell you that. That's not going to happen.
Yes. Well. Yes. Yeah. I think.
Whoa. No.
Yes. Hey, so. Yes.
When Elon Musk buys Twitch. Hey, what's that you put in your pocket? What's that you put in your pocket there? Can I see it? I mean, obviously it has to rank last, right? Because we had way more draft capital the last two. Do you mean overall? If you mean overall, then this one's probably better than both. Maybe not better than last year. I think it's the best one over the last few years, actually. But for the Seahawks, it's certainly the least hyped.
Welcome back.
Yeah, the Tom Brady thing.
Yeah. I was talking about that with my parents earlier.
Did we talk about it in chat?
I mean, we can talk about it on stream if you want to.
But yeah, that's what I mean. Is did you mention it to chat?
No, I have not
has it
yet.
already been brought up?
I have
Okay,
not.
well, apparently, guys, you know, Scarecrow Bar and Drop Top and Ride Guy and Big Country and Austin and whoever the hell else is in here. Tom Brady has accepted that Giselle's romance with the jiu-jitsu instructor began, quote, years ago. The all-time football GOAT, who's made more money than a hell of a lot of people. Plus, he was one of the finest physical specimens we've ever seen. Literally, Tom fucking Brady, of all people, can't keep a woman loyal. She still runs around on him behind his back. No wonder he chose the game over this bitch. She was probably already humping when she gave him the ultimatum. How terrible.
I wonder if these power couples are just, you just have to accept that it's like an open marriage, basically, and you get what you can while you can, and so will she. I wonder if it's just like, that's just the way that it is, you know?
What'd you bring? Well, look, I got some stuff you might find useful, so feel free to browse. All done here? Come back soon.
Way to go! I see.
So when am I supposed to use gifts then? I've given one gift. If she wants to, Drop Top, I guess. Like, I'm really far away from ever having to think about anything like that. So... it's, you know, kind of irrelevant to me. Who the fuck is Melvin Udall?
Yes. All right. I think it's finally time for me to pay you back for everything.
I see you two are together again today.
Kurosawa-san, I don't usually see you around here. Is there something wrong?
I guess chat didn't much care about the Tom Brady thing.
Yeah, Drop Top kind of asked me about it, but that's a little more of a tangentially related thing than anything else. You built Auschwitz in my Minecraft server.
On Auschwitz is a swimming pool.
You might have noticed already, but the city's been feeling a little different lately. We can't be sure what'll happen. Make sure not to stay out too late.
Thanks. You be careful too.
At any rate, this is perfect timing. Something I've been wanting to ask you. Recently, your friend here has been bothering me about my work. I don't know what he's up to, but I'm hoping you might have an idea.
This isn't Auschwitz. Where are the graves? Oh, where's the graves? He said you can't find a single one of them.
I have never seen As Good as It Gets, Big Country, no.
Since he's done so much for me. And maybe I just want a bit of a reference for the future. I'll tell you about
I have. You may have seen this famous line from it. It's a Jack Nicholson movie. Also got Helen Hunt in there. Back when Helen Hunt was actually pretty attractive. Anyway, a woman comes up to him because Jack Nicholson is playing a famous author. A woman walks up to him and she says, I've always wondered, how do you write women characters so well? You really seem to get in the mind of a woman. How do you write women so well? It says, I think of a man, then I take away reason and accountability. In that movie, As Good as It Gets, Jack Nicholson plays an author who's kind of like a hermit, almost. Like he lives in a big city apartment, but he's like pretty autistic, and his social awkwardness and embarrassment in social situations, and that's like not even like group speaking, but just interacting with an individual person, one person, he really struggled with. And his frustration with that, he takes it out on people in the form of just like flying off the handle and getting super, super angry and mean to them. And he says a lot of really fucked up and offensive stuff. One of his neighbors is gay, and he says a lot of really homophobic things. It's pretty based. But the story of the movie, the arc of the movie, is that he meets a woman who's a single mother, and he becomes very attracted to her because he was visiting her house because like something to do with her mother, and she had left some property nearby. He was returning it to her, and when he went over, he had forgot something over there. So then Helen Hunt's character goes all the way over to Jack's house while it's heavily raining, and she's wearing a white t-shirt. So Jack sees her nipples through her shirt, and then he becomes insanely attracted to her. So then it becomes a romantic comedy where she, who is a single mother and a waitress, tries to get this guy to act normal. And he is trying to turn this woman into a respectable woman instead of a complete thought.
It's kind of unbelievable considering their sheer numbers. Whoever did it must have been pretty skilled.
I see. I have heard a lot of people say that As Good as It Gets is like the best romantic comedy ever.
If you like romantic comedies, it's a great one. And there's a lot of very famous movie moments that happen in that movie. And like memes and stuff that you may have seen without seeing the movie. You've seen the GIF of Jack Nicholson raising his eyebrows and then the sunglasses drop down on his face?
Yes.
It's from that movie.
Mm-hmm.
The line where the guy just goes, wait! And then completely unprompted he goes, I have to draw you. And then he starts doing a nude drawing of the person. That's from that movie.
Okay.
I may be an officer of the law, but I'm a human being first. If there are those with integrity who know how to use the power they're given, then I'm not above helping that cause.
About halfway through the movie, their first like romantic moment together. They're on this trip. It's the three of them: Jack Nicholson's character, Helen Hunt, and then the gay neighbor. And Jack just gets too shy and embarrassed to admit that he likes her and he wanted this to be romantic. So he makes up a lie, and he tells Helen Hunt's character, he's like, I invited you along because my buddy here, he's gay, and I'm worried he's going to get AIDS. Could you sleep with him? Cure him of his gayness?
Maybe it's inevitable given how connected the world is, but
She's like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, absolutely, Drop Top, for sure.
I don't know about that. Against a gun, you'd have to feint and approach from the side. Nothing abroad, though. Now that's a thought.
I think, given the position the Joker's in now, he's interested in drafting anybody. Because even if it's a god-awful pick, just think of the meme content you can make.
I do miss that sometimes. Maybe the three of us can get together for a drink someday. Well, I'll be on my way.
Someday, huh? I've had to do a lot of thinking about the future lately. What with entrance.
Yeah, Big Country knows what I'm talking about. I'm glad that it actually was as good as it gets that I was thinking of. Because I know that I've seen this Jack Nicholson movie I've been describing, but I was worried I was describing a different film.
That's why someday.
Like, imagine if I got confused and I was describing the film that I just described with the scenes in it, but someone asked me if I saw The Departed. You'd be like, wait, what?
I'm gonna protect you and all my friends.
What was his name? The Departed.
And I'm gonna be the big brother.
Dunkachino.
Yeah, I can see chat.
Yeah, Drop Top. Snacks can see chat. Yeah.
I say some. Give me a minute to remember. Oh yeah. Talking about meme content for draft picks. Can you imagine the content you'd have been able to make if Matt Araiza was drafted by the Seahawks?
I'd get in a lot of trouble though.
Use my fists to their full potential.
Oh, there's no doubt, but I mean, it would have been great.
How about we end the night on a high note with some good eating? Anything goes today, so don't be shy. I'll be taking care of the check.
I mean, my viewership is already like 3% women, so it's not like I have that much to lose.
You'll get your turn eventually. All right, let's go.
See you later, Harrison. Drop Top, I don't think I would ever explode on video now. I've built too much of a reputation of doing things.
What if you were doing a live stream watch along, but then something just absolutely insane happened? Like, I don't think anything would be able to make you angry enough while you were on stream to make you blow up, but if something just completely bonkers happened.
Well, I mean, sometimes during the Huskies games I got angry, but I didn't ever do like EDP or anything. Like during the Apple Cup this year, when What's-His-Face tried to jump over the line of scrimmage on a field goal block, that made me very angry for like 10 minutes.
Oh, man. The EDP reference made me laugh so much. Because I'm sitting there imagining you doing a watch-along, and you're all like, what? Tua threw an interception? That's it. Every one of my channel members is getting mailed a picture of my poop. Don't open your DMs.
Wait, where's Koromaru? Oh, he's outside. Yeah, it really is too bad that EDP went the way that he did. I know there was something wrong with him, but he was funny at first.
Don't get sick, okay, Koromaru? Lots of people haven't been looking so good lately.
They say if you smile when you gargle, you won't get infected. And if your feet get too cold, you'll catch depression. So bundle up when you sleep.
So, I got a call from GameStop today. Rebirth is not getting the 9 p.m. release. So what's going to happen is tomorrow I'm just going to keep playing this. I probably am going to need it to beat it, to be perfectly honest, so that's fine. And then I'm going to go pick the game up Thursday afternoon, bring it home and play it. Which sucks, because there are going to be a lot of people that start the game way before I do, but it can't be helped.
Quite exciting over here.
Yeah, it's just one of those things.
Not enough people pre-ordered it for a 9 p.m. release, which sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, you know, sometimes I'm really glad I'm not in your position. In the sense of, I think it's a good thing for me, for my life, that I don't have, you know, a big following like you do, and people watching content that I make about my favorite sports teams. Because let me tell you, man, I would have gotten canceled big time because I would have had a Kramer moment during that Dolphins game. Like, that was based on a true story. Let me.
So I came to check in on you. But it looks like I had nothing to worry about.
Fuck me.
So that's enough of that for now. Next time I'll bring some snacks, alright?
Kramer, why are you doing this? This is too slow. Oh man, that's classic.
So apparently they got a human to do the dog voices for Koromaru. This is not voice lines from a dog. Which I kind of find disturbing.
Can you imagine how difficult a dog would be to direct? Alright, your motivation in this scene is that you don't want to prove the dog pill correct, but you can't help yourself.
Do you know how to play shogi, young man? Ah, excellent, excellent. Then, would you humor this old man with the game?
Drop Top, you don't want Snacks to answer that question.
Well then, shall we begin? I don't have anyone.
Right now I can't see chat. What did he ask?
Snacks, what do the Dolphins do with Tua?
Kill him. Hang him from the tallest building in Miami. Which is probably like 10 feet off the ground.
Hey, hold it. Koro-chan, it's too early for that.
Nah, I don't think any team in the league would take him in a trade. So, I personally favor shooting him.
Pardon us. We are right in front of the entrance, aren't we?
Oh, no, don't worry about it.
Of course. This is a student dorm, right? And does that mean you'll leave this place one day too, young man?
Who is basically Marcus Mariota if Mariota never got any bitches?
Well, Koromaru, looks like the next batch of students will look after you too. Life may be filled with goodbyes.
No, I don't, Drop Top.
Will they never get any easier? What?
That was a good move.
So what? We're just getting started.
We don't... I don't know what Tua is yet, because I think Mike McDaniel's system is really, really good.
Until next time, you two. And to that lovely lady over there. Adieu.
Not only that, but there's a million things you can blame besides Tua for every time he comes up short.
It's hard to
However, that doesn't hold up anymore. Because, you know, there's no criticism that you can't deflect in some way or another by saying it wasn't his fault because of this, it wasn't his fault because of that. But the shit applies to every other team in the league, and other guys do more with less. And that's all it really comes down to.
Which quarterbacks are better than Geno? Well, Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Dak Prescott, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow, Stafford.
Do it during the first month of the season.
And I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Hold on.
Did you mention if Herbert's not playing, then whoever else has a big ass that the one guy draws?
I asked him in Discord if he's going to do a big ass Harbaugh this year. So hopefully I like incepted the idea in his brain. No, Stroud's not better than Geno, I don't think. Stroud is about as good as Geno, who is about as good as Jordan Love. Hold on. I think that might be it, man. Joe Flacco.
Oh yeah. I forget his name, but Cutlet. What's his face?
What?
Italian.
Oh, DeVito.
There you go.
I thought you were about to say Joe Flacco.
Danny DeVito.
No, Geno's
all 4'9" of them.
Geno's better than Goff. Kirk, I don't know. Like, Kirk just tore his Achilles. Who knows what he is anymore?
Yeah, it's the same with Aaron Rodgers. You know, before the season started, that definitely would have been a conversation if Aaron Rodgers was still better than Geno. Well, who the fuck knows what he is now? Because he didn't just tear his Achilles. He tore his Achilles and he was also on the wrong side of 40.
Mm-hmm. And he's also gay.
Exactly.
So you know he's going to be distracted when he's in the backfield behind all those offensive linemen asses before every snap.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot more butt fumbles in the Jets' future. Nah, man. Speaking of quarterbacks around the league, and since you brought Stroud up, that to me is like the defining moment of the Dolphins season. In terms of the absolute level of cope that this fan base has to come up with in order to not mass protest against Palestine, whatever. People try to excuse Tua's horrific performance against the Chiefs by saying it was his first playoff game. It was CJ Stroud's first playoff game too. Like the same fucking day he dropped the record. Like, unbelievable.
You know, I don't think I sang karaoke once this entire playthrough. Maybe I should go do it once just to say I did it. Yeah, I mean, I do think that's a fair point, Drop Top, for sure. That was a very difficult situation that he got put in Kansas City. But there's plenty of evidence outside of that game that says Tua is just a decent quarterback and not much more than that. That he's getting propped up by McDaniel's offense.
Right. Because you can sit there, it's exactly like I said. There's always plenty of legitimate reasons that you can say, well, Tua didn't perform well because of this. But it doesn't stop other guys. It just stops him. Yeah, you're right. He was in historically insane ice bowl conditions in Kansas City. That is true. There's probably not a lot of quarterbacks in the entire history of the NFL who'd have been able to handle that shit any better than he did. However, he wouldn't have been in that fucking position if he just won the week previous at home.
And I mean, look what he made Kramer do.
Exactly. You know, and then, hey, that lost right there. Well, it sucks to lose at home against a divisional opponent. And that's the difference between you winning the division and then you being on the road for your playoff game. But they wouldn't have been in that position either if they just beat the fucking Titans. But you could sit there and excuse it and say, well, they were heavily injured. Tyreek was mentally fucked up because his house had just burned down. He wasn't focused on the game at all. And all this other kind of shit. And it's like, if they just beat the fucking Titans instead of giving up an NFL record largest amount of points given up in the smallest amount of time ever. Against a team that didn't even make the playoffs. Just don't fuck that game up and you're not even in that position.
Oh, it's you.
But you know, no matter what else you can say about him, the guy did do something very important and very special. And you'll never be able to take this away from him.
What? Where are we going
Tua
with this?
taught an entire new generation of Dolphins fans to never hope for anything good ever again. He taught an entire brand new generation of Dolphins fans that the best days are behind us. That it's never going to be that good again. And that there's no point in ever getting your hopes up. There's no point believing in miracles. There's no point believing in magic. You already got the best you were ever going to get. And it's all downhill from here. And only one guy in a generation gets to teach a fan base that lesson. Unless you're the Browns, of course. But no matter what else they try to take away from him, he made an entire generation of Miami sports fans remember to never hope or care.
Okay, your audio cut out a little bit, so instead of never hope, it sounded like you said never poop. I'm like, that would be an interesting thing to teach people.
Oh yeah, because otherwise you end up like Kramer and you poop on the floor. Jesus.
Tua is a...
I wish that I got that story from, like, calibrating Brock instead of having to give it a prompt. Be like, have Michael Richards be playing the character Kramer, but as himself, Michael Richards, in the universe where he had the Laugh Factory incident. And now, have him react to the Dolphins' loss to the Chiefs as if he was a Dolphins fan, and then it just gives us that.
Koromaru-san looks quite happy. We'll wait for you here. Please enjoy yourself as much as you like. School resumes again tomorrow, doesn't it? I'm actually looking forward to it. I see everything so differently now. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps we could walk home together after classes tomorrow. I'd like to experience the town alongside you. Welcome back, Koromaru-san. What is that you have there?
Not in the butthole.
You would like to trade this in for a treat? Are you feeling hungry, Koromaru-san? All right.
One of my favorite Hollywood stories is that in the Game of Thrones TV show, the actor who played Hodor in the first season, he had a scene where the character Hodor emerges naked from a hot spring, and he's got his big wiener flopping around everywhere. And the wiener was a prosthetic because the character is supposed to be half a giant.
Yeah. Right.
So it was like 2 feet long, basically. It was humongous. And he was like, that kind of ruined my life in a way, because people didn't know that was a prosthetic. People thought that's why I got the job.
It'd be hard to go
And a
through
lot of-
life with that thing, man.
Seriously.
Like, could you imagine trying to walk around with that fucking thing? You'd...
I remember when I was in high school, I took AP English. There was this one book report project we had where the teacher didn't want to just hear the same book reports over and over again, so they split us up in a group so that each group would read a different book. The book I got, I think it was called Kaffir Boy.
Oh boy.
Where Kaffir, even though it means it's basically like goy in Muslim speak. In South Africa, Kaffir was basically the N-word.
Oh yeah, yeah, that I know.
It just lives on to this day as it's like saying goy in Muslim speak. So, which is weird. I don't know if one led to the other. But anyway, it's the story of a young South African boy growing up during the time of apartheid. And there were a number of scenes which were removed from later editions of the book because they were entirely way too indulgent in terms of just being extremely offensive and very related to penis. It was just fucking weird. One of those stories that they edited from later editions that I still had to read was story about a specific species of baboon that lives on the continent of Africa, because there's so much different kinds of life in Africa, so many different subspecies and different racial traits, and identifies as different kind of whatever. The specific kind of baboon that actually has, relative to its body, it's not like a world record, longest dick ever, but relative to its body, it's the largest dick of any animal. It's so long compared to the size of this baboon that they walk around with the thing slung over their fucking shoulder like a cape.
Scenery, but I guess that's why it's so calming. The end almost doesn't feel real.
And I was like, I personally find that extremely hard to believe. I want to see some evidence that such a thing exists. To this day, I've never seen anything even remotely like that. And considering that they removed it from further editions of the book, I'm like, I think he probably just made it up. Because again, a lot of other stories were removed from later editions of the book that just all had to do with Dick. And I'm like, I think this kid might have been obsessed with Dick. And even though he wrote the book when he was like in his 40s, like I think he never grew past that, After he's sharing some kind of urban legend about Shaka Zulu or some shit. I'm just sitting there the whole time thinking, why am I reading this?
That kind of makes me think of, vaguely makes you think of, did you ever read I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream?
Yes.
Remember the one guy who was like half man, half ape, had a big dick? And the one woman that was still alive that the men all took turns on? I guess there was a thing about how she only really liked having sex with the ape guy, and he basically ruined her for other men. So they didn't really like it. I don't know if you remember that part of the story, but it was kind of a... Given the fact that the story's not very long, it's interesting they would spend time on something like that.
I agree, it is very amusing. I don't remember that part. What I remember most vividly is the speech that the machine gives describing its hatred of humanity.
Right.
I'm not one to talk, though. I got stuck in my own head and acted out, too. I wonder if I've grown since then. I mean, he used to be just...
And I love that concept of the sacrifice, too.
If you'd asked me back then,
where he just worked to kill all the other survivors.
Mm-hmm.
So that the robot would have less to torment.
Right.
He was like, ha ha, I win, you dick. That's just tremendous to me. I love that.
Much this year.
Well, yeah, but you gotta look on the bright side. Our friendship is way...
It's also implied that the protagonist might just be mentally unstable.
Such a straight face. You're embarrassing me.
Because he admits he's not even sure if the other guys would be grateful for what he did for them, but he thinks they are. So if he was completely mentally stable, I'm sure he'd probably have a very firm handle of that.
Yeah.
Did you ever play the point-and-click game?
We gotta take care of them too.
Hold on a second.
Let's show what C's2F's trio can do.
What the fuck? Yeah. Big time. Anyway, the what?
The point-and-click game.
Which one?
For I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
No.
I did. It was interesting.
Neat.
Do you have to bring it up now?
This is hilarious. This one Twitter account I follow read this Time article that this Bint had written.
Mm-hmm.
The article is called "The New Anti-Semitism" by Noah Feldman,
mm-hmm.
Who is a Harvard law professor. Apparently, wrote an essay in Time magazine. It was on the fucking cover. So anyway, He read the article for us so that we don't have to. And his summation is this: a new complicated form of anti-Semitism is emerging. People don't actually hate Jews, they just realize that Israel and Jewish groups control the United States and other countries around the world, and we don't really want that, so this is a form of anti-Semitism. I'm like, I kind of want to read that fucking article now to see the cope.
I mean, that almost sounds like a defense of people who are anti-Semitic.
For real.
That's an understandable thing to want.
Definitely.
Oh. So you noticed. Last night.
Bro, this is an amazing tweet.
She was taken by the angels.
To accompany it is this picture of Patrick Bateman. And then the tweet is as follows. When I'm at Chipotle, I always wait until after the employee puts the first scoop of chicken on my burrito to ask for double chicken. So the size of the first scoop isn't compromised by the knowledge I'm getting a second scoop. And now the employee has shown their hand in terms of their default scoop size, so they can't skimp with my second scoop. That's fucking tremendous. I love that so much.
Oh, did you see the tweet I sent you from the Chick-fil-A thing, by the way?
Scrolling up.
It's right above the picture of Patrick Bateman that you sent.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a Chick-fil-A thing. I just saw that as text. I was looking for like a picture of Chick-fil-A. Anyway, yes, I did see that. That is pretty funny. Because he's sitting there like, oh, I don't want to seem like I'm a classist snob or anything, so I better not tell them my favorite sandwich is $19. So he's like, oh, I like the chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A. And then everyone's all like, we support queers here. And then everyone hates him. And I'm like, bro, imagine living that life, bro. Like, imagine constantly living in fear of, oh, fuck. If I say the wrong thing, these people are going to screech at me, and I'll never live it down. My reputation's ruined forever. I'm like, dude, it's just way easier to be base and not give a shit what these people think. You know? It can't just be me who thinks that.
Yeah, you know, I remember not that long ago, even leftists were able to differentiate between someone who hated homosexuals and people who did not support same-sex marriage legalization. That nuance has completely fallen away now.
Well, yeah, now you can't even differentiate between people who hate gays and people who don't think that it's okay to groom children.
Mm-hmm.
That's the joke. There isn't a difference. Uh-oh. Gilbert, you're gonna get in trouble again.
Oh, Gilbert.
I remember when the worst thing you'd hear about on the news was a drug addict being arrested by the police.
Lightning Data, let's talk about that when I get back from this ad break that I'm going to have to run right here. But I did see the Max Drew shot, yes. Be right back. Okay, we are back. Welcome back. And yeah, Snacks, have you seen the Max Drew shot?
I don't think so because I have no idea what the hell it is.
Okay, I'm sure you'll be able to find it. It's from the Cavaliers Mavericks game tonight. Just search Cavaliers Mavericks Max Strus.
Max Struess. Okay, all I heard was Max something. I had no fucking clue what the hell you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what Max shot? The new Max Payne? What the? I was like, what the hell is he talking about? I feel so stupid. Well, hey man, Struess was actually one of my favorite pieces of the team last year, so if he hit a really amazing shot, I'm glad to hear that. Happy for him. Did he? Or am I misunderstanding?
No. Look it up. You'll find it. It's got to be all over the internet by now.
Okay, I think that does it for the gyoza filling. I thought it might be nice to add some textures, so I made sure there's plenty of vegetables mixed in.
Well, here's hoping it can cheer me up, because I have needed cheering up today, let me tell you.
I'm a little worried, but I wanted to give it a try. We went by the book for the seasoning, so it shouldn't turn out too different. Next, we have to put the filling in the wrappers. But where is she?
Sorry I'm late. It was a long day at practice. Oh, have you gotten pretty far already?
Welcome back. We were just starting on the wrappers. I invited Yukari-chan to join us. We were talking about cooking the other day, and she seemed really interested.
I mean, you almost never invite me to something like this, Fuka. So I was happy when you did. Have you changed recently, or is it just me?
Have I? In what way?
You just seem more at ease now. Or maybe it's more confidence. Don't you think so? Yeah, see? That's what I thought.
Really? Well, I'm glad if that's the case. He's been helping me a lot recently, and been really supportive of me. So I think maybe that's why.
I see. You haven't been making moves on Fuka, have you?
No, it's not like that. He was just helping me as a friend. That's all, really.
Well, I trust Fuka, so I guess you're in the clear. But if you weren't, you'd be eating my fist.
Oh, the gyoza wrappers are going to dry out. Let's start wrapping, shall we? Wow, it's so good! How are yours, Yukari-chan?
The flavor and texture are perfect. I think this is the best gyoza I've ever had.
There's plenty more white rice if you want too.
Oh, I would, but... Sorry, I actually gotta get going. I've gotta clean my archery uniform before tomorrow. Oh, you can leave my dishes. I'll clean them when I get back.
You don't have to worry about that. Besides, we'll save on water if we do them all at once.
Oh,
About this.
man.
Make sure I can stick around till the end next time. But thanks for
Razorfist just had a fantastic tweet that took me a minute to, that took me a second to figure out.
Next time, I was a little nervous at first, but I'm glad I challenged myself. Oh, that reminds me. I have something I wanted to give you.
Sounds like fun, Scarecrow.
So I thought you might like these. And I think you were a fan of this design, so I tried to match it.
I just DM'd you, Snacks.
I'll check it out in a sec.
Remember how I told you I was pretty good with machines? Well, how are they? Pretty cool, right? Just kidding. Actually, I've decided I want to become more accepting of myself. I want to be able to say I'm proud of who I am. And I think this is the first step to reaching that goal. I'm going to be more confident in the things I'm good at. I hope you're happy with them.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost part of the High Priestess Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the High Priestess within thyself.
But I'm not going to give up on cooking either. I'll embrace the things I'm good at, but also find more things I can do. I'm going to change, one step at a time. Oh, if there's anything you decide you want to try doing, just let me know. I'll always be here to help.
Yeah.
By the way,
I apologize.
Oh, good evening. We happen to run into each other a lot, don't we? I stopped by the bookstore and didn't realize it had gotten so late. It's a bit scary being out at this hour. There have been more and more strange people around lately. I suppose with Koromaru-kun around, we won't have to worry about walking alone at night, will we? Oh, look at the time. I think we should start heading back.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Register. Will you register it to the all registered? This is your progress so far. Now then.
Well then, shall we take a look? Seeing what personas come to be is a great joy of mine.
This would be a wise choice. What do you wish to inherit?
Seems no new power.
It's finally time.
And I'm sure you've already seen this one, but I'll send you the picture anyway because it's good. And you maybe haven't seen it yet. Okay, there you go, Snacks.
Please take a look.
Ah, it is a special persona you desire.
This power might be too much for you. Are you finished?
Yeah, Scarecrow Bar, the whole idea of a hate crime is very weird to me. It seems very arbitrary and not particularly useful as a classification.
Good. Are you accepting a request? Very well.
I see you're back.
Hey,
By the way,
Oh, god damn it, I forgot to do the fridge thing.
Oh, it's pretty cold today too, huh? By the way, is it all right for you to be out at this hour? I guess I'm one to talk, but a lot of people have been acting
Yes,
strange these
you
days.
are.
I wonder if it's some kind of new disease. Nobody knows the cause or how to prevent it. I really hope it calms down soon. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to keep you so long. Well, I'm going to head home. You guys be careful on your way back, okay?
I actually wish there was school today.
Hey, I'm Captain. Running a little sale today. See if everything looks good here. Great, it's all yours. Everything looks good here? All right, then. Knuckle-type weapons are slower than bare fists. What'll it be? What are you looking for? That what you want? Great. It's all yours.
I don't know.
As long as you need. What are you looking for? What'll it be? As long as you need. Everything like it? All right, then. Everything look good. It's all yours. All right, then. Everything like it? All right, then. What'll it be? What are you looking for? That what you want? All right, then. That what you good? It's all yours. Everything like it? All right, then. Everything look good? Great. It's all yours. As long as you need. Everything look good? All right, then. Everything look good? Great. It's all yours. Everything look good? All right, then. What'd you bring? How many? Sure now, sure. It's a deal. You come back soon.
Welcome. What? Pretty. We have some new items prepared. Come take a look.
Where do I get those things?
So, what will it be? So, what will it be? I'm sure this will prove to be useful. Everything good. Hope to see you soon.
Anthony Davis is a bust. People who agree. 73.
Oh, welcome back.
Well,
Yeah.
oh. Excuse me.
I used to dream about today's like today. Alright.
But yeah, I sent you that Seinfeld
Oh, you
meme
did?
earlier.
I don't. Hold on. Oh, you did. How did I forget that? Wild.
Good man.
Did you see the Razorfist tweet I sent you, though?
Yeah, I did see the Razorfist tweet. It was pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey! What? Hold up.
That's what.
Excuse me. That's great.
Alright, so let's go ahead and start the Aegis thing.
I find myself coming here a lot lately. Before, I couldn't understand the benefits of coming to these shrines. But lately that's changed.
Oh man, what a fantastic fucking title for a video this is. From my new favorite YouTube channel, Awful Coaching. It says Jason Kidd's ineptitude will be why Luka Doncic leaves. That is absolutely tremendous.
We found him, even though he knew his master had died. I can understand why now. What drives people isn't necessarily facts, but feelings.
Man, Ben Shapiro wrote this game.
Yeah, Struce is an absolute legend. My God. I gotta love it though. Everybody's sitting there last season like Max Struce is never gonna be this good again. And it's all like, I mean, he's not actually good in terms of producing, but like he's still hitting big threes. So like, who cares?
I was acting based on my emotions rather than logic. I was so confused at the time that I didn't notice it.
Fucking Maz announcer so sad. Not Max Struce. I don't believe it. Amazing.
Do you remember when Sundiata Gaines hit that miracle 3 against the Big 3 Heat to win a game for the Jazz?
Yeah.
That was one of the miracle 3s that I remember.
Thou shalt have our blessings when thou choosest to create a persona of the Eon Archon.
Alright, we have unlocked all social links.
I misspoke. I mentioned what drives people. But of course, Koromaru-san and myself aren't people. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ah, there you are. We're all going to Hagakure. Wanna come? Oh, that was easy. Sonata-san's buying today. You remember that bet we made in Yakushima? Ah, you probably forgot all about it by now. You won in the end, even if it was ice.
Scarecrow, not to my knowledge, but that's an interesting question, right?
Crap, I had my stream up a little time ago. I forgot. That's why my frames were dog shit.
Take your chutney curry and your salsa music and get your black ass back to Israel, you slant-eyed greaser. Holy shit. That was base. That is...
Okay, 5 specials, please.
Oh my god. What an absolute lad.
Treated us all to ramen before.
I'll accept that I lost. But why do I have to treat all of you?
That's a wild thing. He only had a year left on his contract. And he was active in communities to learn to be a software developer after he left the Air Force. Again, it definitely seems like this was not something he planned. It came out of complete fucking left field. Either that or he was throwing up a hell of a fucking smokescreen at people. Goddamn.
What magazine?
He's making plans years in the future, and then all of a sudden, toasty.
Emergence of a Messiah.
Down goes Frazier.
One speaks.
It must be about that Doomsday cult. They're all over the internet, too.
Oh. Hey, look at this photo. Check out their so-called Messiah.
What the? Is that Takaya?
I thought something was up. So, it's Strega after all. I just lost my appetite.
Listen. Mankind is currently imprisoned by the sins of hate and anger. But soon, a savior will descend upon this world to break the chains that bind us and lift us to new heights. This great being is known as Nyx. I have beheld her glory, and she has blessed me with power beyond belief. When Nyx arrives,
Oh man.
there will be no
I don't know if you saw this tweet from Wall Street Silver.
humanity shall be freed.
I don't think there's even a question. My kids started acting like that, I beat them.
Oh, I saw that. Yes, I did.
I like this comment. If my kid did that, I'd make him sleep in a crate, eat dog food, and do his business outside.
There are those who do not
Nice.
understand the truth, even though they have also been granted her blessing. They have acquired the same power as I, yet they abuse it for their own personal gain. These
I hadn't shaved for 5 straight days, and I shaved this morning, and it felt amazing. Whenever you let the shave go a little too long, and then you take care of it, it feels great.
I haven't shaved in 5 months.
We're not the only ones here, you know.
Absolutely disgusting.
It's not like it only grows on the neck. It is a fine, full, dignified beard.
He's probably good at influencing public perception.
Yeah, I bet he orchestrated Takaya's rise to fame by building his brand like a celeb.
He orchestrated it. Jimmy.
Brothers and sisters, I shall go forth to make preparations for Nyx's arrival. But do not fear those evildoers who desecrate their gifts. Nyx shall right their wrongs. May your hearts be filled with peace.
You know who's a bad coach?
Salvation. Blessed are those who take joy in the coming of Nyx.
Everybody.
The revolution is upon us, my brethren.
Revolution? People can't.
The revolution is upon us, my brethren.
Revolution? People can't seriously be buying this crap, can they?
Perhaps the power of an exceptionally charismatic individual is the only way to change this nebulous future. That's the end of the article. It appears Strega
Taco
disappeared.
Goblins, it's pretty good.
Well, there's only one place they could have gone.
Gabagool.
Tartarus. They're just wasting everyone's time.
Still, it seems they've managed to shift the atmosphere of the entire city.
Scarecrow, the last almost altercation I got into was I was out door dashing on a Friday night, and I was in a very rich part of town. So somebody started following me, and I got out of my car, and I just, like, raised my arms in the what gesture, and then they took a couple of pictures of me, and then they drove off, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? Like, what the hell do you want? By the way, these same people blocked me from being able to turn right to leave the complex in the first place, which is why I then started driving around aimlessly, hoping that they would leave me alone, until I became convinced beyond a shadow of a doubt that they were following me when I pulled over to let them pass me, and then they pulled in behind me, and I was like, okay, these guys are actually following me. I was ready to tussle, but it was just some, like, 50-year-old Karen and her husband. And I guess they were doing some neighborhood watch thing because it's Friday night, so they're taking pictures of suspicious people. And I'm like, you watched me fucking drop food off at someone's front door, you ape. What are you fucking freaking out about?
If Strega gets in our way, we'll deal with them too.
Some people are just subhuman, man, I'm telling you.
We'll probably run into them in Tartarus anyway. No matter how you look at it, they want us out of the
True tales of brainletism.
Promise day's almost here, huh?
Yeah.
We need to do all we can until then.
I mean, probably both Scarecrow Bar, because Snacks is half black, and he does drive an older vehicle. So probably those two things, yeah.
I cut my hair short, people have been telling me I look Mexican. And I'm like, that's offensive.
It's still not as insulting as what people tell Moogle.
Oh man. Didn't they tell him he looks like a PDF file?
No, they say he looks like John Oliver.
Oh god. That's even worse.
So I guess the answer to your question is yes.
Exactly. I am an adult.
I definitely don't think Snacks looks Mexican for whatever it's worth.
Yeah. I'm way too light-skinned for that. However, the last time I was called Mexican is when I'd recently shaved my head and my hair was growing back, so it was like maybe 1/8 of an inch long. My hair. Plus, I just recently shaved my beard, so I only had a mustache. So, you know, the crew cut and a mustache, I think, is beards.
That's right.
Come to think of it. Serious?
Thank you very much. I like this place. I can see the entire town from here. The Moonlight Bridge is to the right, and over there is Polonia Mall. Oh, and did you know you can also see our dorm from here? Back in Yakushima, where I'd been sleeping, the ocean waters were much clearer than they are here. But I prefer the view here. Before I came here, I didn't even think about whether I liked the scenery or not. What about you? Do you like it here? I'm so glad to hear that. Feeling the same way? Watching the same scenery? It's nice. I began to feel emotions towards various things that I hadn't felt before. It's a little scary sometimes. But if I can change by being with you, then I want to cherish these feelings. Oh, I'm sorry to have gone on for so long. It's still January, so the winds can get quite chilly up here. It would be awful if you caught a cold.
I just DM'd you a link to an article, Snacks. You may have
Hold on a minute.
chaos reigns, who struggle so fervently, twinkling like stars in the night. But such delusion will not lead to deliverance. Why not join us in the Messiah and await the moment of salvation? Time will not wait. If you wish to hear the voice of the Messiah, you must make haste. And speak to our Savior.
Oh, here we go.
Well, well, well. I do believe this is the first time you've ever visited me. I'm sure you are aware of the coming salvation. Yes, you certainly wouldn't be so stupid. I'm certain you've realized it by now. We have no further reason to be enemies. Your efforts were all for naught. The Dark Hour will persist, and Nyx will bring an end to this planet. Fate has been decided. But there is no need to worry. We are simply being freed at last from the illusion of a future rife with betrayal. Nothing more, and nothing less. All you must do is embrace this truth. Do so, and I shall be your shepherd. But of course, that's just the kind of person you are. So then, you intend to fight Nyx? I see. I scorn those who preach about the future with improvidence. The world does not need a script that is already written, nor does it want for charlatans who speak as though the future can be seized. What it needs is for the curtain to fall. If I just endure for now, if I can wait until tomorrow, these blind hopes for the future are the root of the people's suffering. They can never be saved because they look to a future that doesn't exist. It doesn't matter whether you can defeat Nyx or not. Why, you ask? Because you won't even be able to reach her. On the day of salvation, I will wait atop the Tower of Demise for Nyx to arrive. And be warned, if you dare to oppose me, I will show no mercy.
Hey there! Wow!
Oh. That is a big Shiba Inu.
Stay behind me. This could be dangerous. They seem very angry. You're the ones that I often see at the shrine. What's wrong? What? Koromaru-san? You think we what? Wait, we aren't mistreating Koromaru-san. It's true that he's been helping us in our battles, but... What? No. Oh, these are Koromaru-san's old friends. They doubt our intentions regarding Koromaru-san, since he's been more frequently injured lately. How can we make them understand? This is all a misunderstanding, everyone. Please don't be angry. Just calm down. I'm so sorry. My hand is hard. I see. No wonder they're suspicious of me. My body is completely unnatural to them. I hope that dog isn't hurt. I've been thinking lately. No matter how human my heart becomes, my body will always remain a machine. Of course, it's obvious when you think about it, but I'm not strong enough to be a weapon, and I'm too stiff to pass as a human. There's nowhere I truly belong. I'm neither completely machine, nor quite human.
Honestly, when I did some edibles a couple years ago, they just kind of made me unable to carry a coherent train of thought, so I don't know, that's about the only effect. I couldn't think straight. It wasn't that great, you know?
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. You're right.
It's a similar thing being drunk. You just stop caring though. Or maybe that's just me who stops caring because I'm like so fucking upset.
I never would have met everyone. And that includes you. If I can stay by your side, then nothing should faze me. I know that. I should make sure that Koromaru-san's friends understand our situation. I don't want you to end up in danger again. I'll see you later. Excuse me.
Welcome back.
I'm sure Jokic is going to win MVP at this point, Austin. He's actually kind of put the pedal to the metal and seems to be going for it. Pedal to the metal. Not metal. But it seems like Jokic actually wants to make sure he wins MVP, which I think a lot of people maybe didn't expect, but he's now playing like he's locked in.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 2 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and say goodbye now.
Okay, I'm probably going to go ahead and go to Tartarus tonight, just in case I have to go a second time.
Not good to me.
Yes, exactly.
Boy, I love losing Super Bowls.
Who?
No, the Bills. 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 Boy, I love
Makes
losing
sense.
Super Bowls.
The hell's this? It says no playing catch in the park. Kinda messed up, don't you think?
Yeah.
Catch is how kids are supposed to make friends. Adults can't just ban it because they feel like it.
What kind of totalitarian regime are we living under?
Right? I don't like this one bit. In any case, I didn't know it was banned here till today. When I first moved here, I play against the wall every now and then. This whole catch thing, it's because I wanted to get my arms back in shape. I've been thinking about maybe getting back into baseball again. I still have no clue what I want to do with my life, and if I keep trying to avoid it, I'll have nothing but regret hanging over me. Next time I'm asked what I'll be doing in 2 years, I want to have a real answer.
I'll order 5 Whoppers and then 5 more Whoppers.
I'll have 5 Whoppers and then 5 more Whoppers. That was good stuff. I agree.
Well, that makes me feel pretty good about it then. Anyway, here. This is for you. Today was a bust, but we'll try again another time. Hang on to that till then. Though I guess we'll have to wait till after you know what, huh? I don't know. Honestly, I've been feeling like this since April. I can barely juggle what I've got on my plate as it is. Let alone think about the future. Our senpais, though. They're such badasses. They're still prepping for exams, even with everything going on. Man, it's been a hell of a year. We're gonna look back on all this someday and wonder how we ever got through any of it. And it wasn't all good. And we hit more than a few rough patches. Guess you could say our short lives have been pretty wild so far, huh?
Be right back, guys. All right, we're back, everybody. All right.
Right? Despite all that's happened, I'm glad you became our leader. I know I said you should do what you want to do. Thanks for choosing to fight. Well then, let's make sure this chapter of our lives ends on a happy note. Alright? Then, Hollywood will turn our adventure into a movie. I'd be the lead, obviously. Dude, you'd be a shoo.
You know, Austin, I'm gonna say the NBA is not, the voters are not so shameless they'll give the award to somebody on a 12-win team. I think Chet wins Rookie of the Year, but partially just because I want to believe in humanity.
That's actually a great answer. Because even though, you know, the media's blowing Wemby and all this kind of shit, and that's totally valid, you're fucking right, man. That team is almost the worst team in the league. And you win Rookie of the Year being on the worst team in the league. That's the real question.
I mean, Kevin Durant won Rookie of the Year on a terrible Sonics team. It's happened before, but we have a rookie who's the centerpiece of a good playoff team. All right. What you want? All right, let's go to Tartarus and do as much as we can, just in case we have to go more than once.
Accepting a request? I can sense a present. Very well. Welcome to the Velvet.
It's not often you have a rookie who is the best player on a quality playoff team. You can make an exception for this year.
Of course, Rookie of the Year doesn't mean you were rookie on a playoff team. But like when I think of somebody who absolutely deserved Rookie of the Year, I think of somebody like a LeBron James who took a team that was basically the exact same as a god-awful fucking Cavs team the year previously. And I want to say they won either 38 or 40 games in the first year. Let me check. 2004 Cavs. Okay, 35. And they finished dead last in their division. But that's still a 35-win team. And the year previous, they were a 17-win team. and they finished dead last in the league.
Let's give this our best shot.
Cavaliers missed the playoffs in LeBron's rookie year. The year previous, before they got LeBron, exact same team when he's a rookie as the year previous. They just have him now. The team that had the worst record in the league the year previous missed the playoffs by 1 game in LeBron's rookie year. If they won 1 more game, they would have made the playoffs.
Yeah.
Now between that and LeBron's excellent statistical performance, that to me is a fucking shoo-in for Rookie of the Year. Not only Rookie of the Year, but potentially one of the best rookie seasons of all time. That was a phenomenal rookie season. The Spurs were not the worst team in the league last year, but they were still pretty fucking bad. And they're still largely the same team now that they were last season. And you know what? If they were actually like guys like Kyle have been, oh my god, when Wembanyama's been on the court, they've been the top 3 defense over the last 10 games. If that shit was true, they'd actually be competing for a play-in spot right now. Not even a playoff spot, but just 9th or 10th seed. If they were hovering around 11th seed within like 2 or 3 games of 10th, that to me would be, okay, there you go. That's the turnaround right there.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand giving Rookie of the Year to a player on a terrible team sometimes, but not when there's somebody like Holmgren there who has propelled that team to the postseason.
Yeah, you can say that about Chet, but using that same argument, JJJ deserves to be higher on the Rookie of the Year list than Wembanyama because the Heat, competing for a playoff spot, they lost a lot of guys in the offseason that were very key to that finals run. JJJ basically replaced all of them. And he's done it amazingly. Matter of fact, we actually won tonight when we were trailing big in the first quarter, and a lot of that is because JJJ didn't score a hell of a lot, but he played tremendous defense out there.
Oh yeah, you probably missed this last night because you were in bed, but the Heat beat the Kings with no Jimmy, no Harrow, and they were missing one other guy too.
Yeah, I didn't see the game, but yeah, Bam and Jaime basically fucking opened up a can of whoop ass all on their own. That was the ticket, let me tell you.
There's a treasure chest. What should be?
A lot of folks were hoping in the Portland game that Spo would intentionally bring in a bunch of bench warmers, with the exception of the Dame package, and then just have them absolutely shit on the Trailblazers' collective faces, and just be like, "Oh, not enough for Lillard, huh? Not enough for Lillard." How's that working out for you? Unfortunately, Hero's injured, so he couldn't ball on him. But Jovic had a great game. JJJ had a great game. They didn't show out statistically, but they played amazingly well. Jovic is per 36, fucking wild, as it often is. He always contributes in a lot for a small amount of time.
And I mean,
but this was basically Jimmy's revenge game after the suspension, so he was like, I'm just going to open up a can of whoop ass tonight. And Rozier had an amazing game tonight. 19 points on 50, 50, 100 shooting.
And, I mean, at this point, why even be mad at the Blazers for not doing the trade? Like, it's worked out much better for you. And, I don't know, I mean, I don't think Portland's unhappy with what they got still, but remains to be seen.
situation.
Warriors are making the play-in, right, Santi? So if they make the play-in but don't make the playoff, is their pick still in the lottery? How does it work? Okay. So it probably will be in the lottery then, because I don't think they'll make it out of the play-in. They're going to make the play-in.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
You know those memes where it's all like, I'm sorry, Father, I cannot tell a lie. I've chopped down the cherry tree. You know, that sort of stuff, except instead of course, the classic cherry tree thing, it's just something else. I'm sorry, Father, I cannot tell a lie. If she breathes, she is thought.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Stuff like that.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'm following.
Yeah. Well, that was it. If she breathes, she is thought.
Who's the first character that kids in our generation ran into that taught us that lesson?
You remember Space Jam?
Yes.
You remember Lola Bunny?
Yes.
Literally, she's supposed to be Bugs' girlfriend. Literally, is a female rabbit in a cartoon universe and decides instead to race mix with the only human around. That is absolute fucking horse shit.
That's a good one.
Alright, who's next?
Dude, this fucking map layout is like destroying my brain.
Oh man, this is tremendous. You gotta check this out.
Oh god. That has to be a troll, right? Like there's no way that's
Because it's on Quora, I assume the answer is yes. But I want it to be real.
It'd be like if somebody posted a question that's like, so I went to Israel this summer, but I didn't find any dance parties. Was I looking in the wrong places? Or something? It's like that's a troll.
Absolutely. And they're like, hold on, don't worry, I'll help you out, innocent Westerner, by Googling dancing Israeli. Hold on a minute.
Jeez.
Should I scan on this enemy?
I'll hit them where it hurts. Artemisia!
Focus. Electricity's useless here. Keep that in mind. Should I scan on this enemy?
Right, I figured.
I'll take care of this.
I'm ready. I'll show you.
Oh, this could be bad. Okay, it wasn't that bad.
Wow, this is hilarious. It's a fucking video. It says average Taylor Swift fan is the caption. It says point of view, calling your ex during We Are Never Getting Back Together.
I've seen that.
So it's a bunch. Yep. So it's a bunch of women at the Taylor Swift concert singing the "We Are Never Getting Back Together," and all these broads have their phones out not to record the fucking song, but because they're FaceTiming their ex.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm like, holy shit, bro.
That had to be a LARP. I can't believe that's actually something that happened organically.
Oh my god.
You do realize the guy you called is probably very happy about that, right? They're probably very relieved about that if you're a Swiftie, particularly.
This is a great post right here. Jon Stewart crying over his dead dog. He's doing it for attention on his TV show. And this guy retorts, Norm Macdonald didn't even tell anyone that he had cancer.
Ain't that the truth?
Like his treatment made him fat and he couldn't avoid it because he famously spent like his entire life being very thin compared to so many other people up to that point. So instead he just turned it into a bit. That he was just a gluttonous badass. Just so the people didn't suspect that he was sick. All so that he could pull off the greatest punchline of all time. I didn't even know he was sick. I mean, losing a pet is hard, but sharing that thing on a fucking internationally broadcast television show for sympathy is just...
Yeah.
ridiculous. Like...
the narcissistic tendency to make sure that everyone in the world knows. The masculine urge to make sure that everyone in the world knows what a hard time you're going through.
Apparently thought the guy who toasted himself, the guy who toasted himself thought that the Nolan Batman films were very fascist.
Yeah, that, You know,
here's this for a hot take. The idea of crime was invented by rich people to describe behavior they didn't like. From the guy who toasted himself.
so it sounds like he did us all a favor, is what you're getting at here, I think.
Absolutely. Because like a lot of people have been commenting on some of his Reddit posts that he looks dangerously on the verge of pruning out, and it's all like, considering the alternative with him grooming kids, I really can't say that what happened was a bad thing.
Yeah, and making American taxpayers pay for his, I'll let everyone finish that sentence in their heads.
Oh man, this is amazing. Some fucking broad who literally is Jewish. Like, literally. Like, she comes right out front and fucking says it. She posted a picture of Jesus Christ being crucified. It said this was virtue signaling and totally performative. Clearly he was mentally ill and shouldn't be treated like a martyr. Top comment. Pretty sure Jesus didn't crucify himself. Oh my god.
I remember way back when I was younger, somebody argued on a forum I was on that Jesus was a hypocrite because they had the ability to stop the people who were killing him, but he chose not to, so therefore it's suicide, which is against Christian beliefs. And he just kept, people kept trying to explain it to him, and he just wasn't, I don't know, it was like talking to a wooden post. It was really fucking weird.
Basically, we're talking to a wooden post.
I'm not even sure if, like, it's not like Jesus had superpowers that would have allowed him to kill all the people who were trying to kill him. I don't think there's an argument that that anyone's trying to make.
I mean, he knew he was going to be betrayed, and he knew what was going to happen. He could have ran if he wanted to. But the entire point of the sacrifice is just like you said. Folks made the conscious decision, because his trial, Pontius Pilate did not want to crucify Jesus. The Romans did not want to crucify Jesus. They left it up to the community. They left it up to his community, his peers, the jury of his peers who were the Judeans. And they said, how dare he claim to be the Messiah, we're going to fucking kill him. Pontius Pilate gave them so many chances to not kill Jesus. He was like, hey, guys, I've got an idea. Here's a vicious murdering rapist. And here's this guy, Jesus. I'm going to give a pardon to one of them. I want you to choose. Should I pardon the murderous rapist, or should I pardon this guy, Jesus, who hasn't really done anything? And they were like, oh, Jesus. Hey, bro, all of that is the point. He could have avoided the whole thing, but that was the point. People deliberately over and over again having the opportunity to make the right choice and choosing evil. It's the entire point of the sacrifice. You can't call that suicide. That's just... I remember reading Medal of Honor award citations during the Battle of Iwo Jima in World War II, and almost every guy that got the Medal of Honor in Iwo Jima jumped on a grenade, died, and saved all of his buddies around him. It got to the point as I'm reading all these citations, because I was doing it for a project, reading all the citations at the Battle of Iwo Jima. it got exhausting reading all the different guys who left on a grenade and killed themselves to the point where it looked like it became routine. And I was like getting bored of it. I'm like, Jesus, man, look at all these guys doing this sort of thing. And then it hit you. It's like, that's a lot of guys who didn't want to watch their buddies get killed and they didn't have time to do anything other than jump on the thing and suffer a horrifying death instead. It's not committing suicide. It's protecting everybody else around you.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be some kind of fucking obtuse son of a bitch. Ugh. Why are people the way they are?
Register is overriding acceptable. I've completed registration. Please take a look. Very well. We look.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I remember there was actually a debate over whether or not to consider the 9/11 jumpers suicide jumpers, and the answer is clearly no. Like,
Prepare yourself. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
it's certainly very different from, you know, somebody like Christine Chubbuck.
Did I scan on this enemy?
I'll go with.
Pattern. Worried.
Yuji, I think I can use it now. Juno, hear me. Please help them.
I'll take care of this.
Now, come on. Well, that's really fucking annoying.
This will do the trick.
This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
What to do?
Dude, is this guy just gonna be a drain on my HP? Is that what this guy exists for?
God, I started having flashbacks. I was looking through Awful Coaching's video list. So he does a Suns game, and he's talking about how Frank Vogel is destroying Kevin Durant's legacy. He starts the video off with Frank Vogel. What were you fucking thinking?
Still the best coach LeBron has had since he left Miami.
Unironically.
Honestly, it's not even close, is it? Like, second best is probably David Blatt, who he had for one season.
Yeah. Trying to think of all the coaches he had. Blatt, Lou,
Vogel, Darvin Ham, East Coast Spo, or West Coast Spo, or whatever the fuck. They were calling him that last year. Now he's going to get fired.
Yeah. I want to say when LeBron first showed up, Luke Walton was the coach.
That might be right.
Yeah, because that was the season Bosch retired and the Raptors won, which was LeBron's first year with the Lakers, and they failed horrifically. And everybody made fun of him. So then they called him the GOAT after he got Anthony Davis on his team. Meanwhile, he missed the fucking play. And then they had to invent the play-in tournament to make sure that he'd be able to make the playoffs. Jesus.
Just in case.
My persona represents the strength of my heart. And from here on, my heart will never falter.
Hey, doesn't that
Nicely done. Thank you.
Good day. I can sense it. Here are my requests. Very well.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
Woo. Oh man, I'll never forget when he punched that fire extinguisher.
To the velvet room. Registering is overriding except if I've completed registration.
I would find it hilarious if the reason why YouTube's search algorithm is broken is because they're trying to help small YouTube channels grow by making them show up higher in the search engine than you would expect. Because then what ProZD was bitching about was akin to stop giving attention to the little peasants and direct all traffic to me because I'm one of the big channels.
Right.
That's pretty funny.
That's right. I leveraged my very popular social media account to get a bit roll in a very popular video game. As a result, you need to give me all of your neat bucks so that I don't have to get a real job. Don't you dare support those people who are scrounging to make a living. Fucking Christ, man.
Like, does ProZ... I mean, like... It's not like ProZ
When
is really
ProZD
creating content. He's doing, like, little skits that take about 8 seconds.
Right. Like, his gimmick is so old, these used to be Vines.
Yeah.
him shilling for his Patreon was a lot like if Kim Kardashian came out and said, "Hey guys, subscribe to my OnlyFans." It's like, are you fucking kidding?
If he was actually good at his job, he would have gotten a voice in Persona 3, but he didn't. Think about that.
If he was actually good at his job, then he would have delivered that iconic line in Forspoken. Because I mean, that's gonna win Video Game Award, fucking screenplay.
No, he would have delivered the line, "You'll never know true power until you've tasted the testicles of a man that's wronged you."
Oh man, that's right. And Cowboy Bebop, the live-action Netflix series, the game, the Telltale series.
You'll never know true power until you've tasted the testicles of a man that's wronged you.
It was really funny, the way that he delivered that line is like he knew how insane what he was about to say was. So he's hamming it up, but at the same time he's trying to get through it as fast as possible. So it's almost like he just... You never know true power. And then he hesitates and takes a deep breath. He tastes the testicles. It's like, well, what?
I've never seen Cowboy Bebop. Are there... But I have a feeling that the anime never carried any scenes like that.
There's a powerful enemy ahead.
It's dangerous. Stay on guard. In this situation,
I'll take care of this.
This will do the trick.
Future generations will know Pro ZD as the guy who was the worst part of God of War Ragnarok.
What's wrong with me?
Tell me I'm wrong.
that about does it. No shots detected.
Looks like I'm getting even stronger. Went off without a hitch. Let's get going.
I just... A failure. Here's what you do. Go left. Government mandated waifu.
Let's do this.
All right. All right, let's do this.
Trump is ahead by 42% and climbing. Dear Lord.
I gotta say, I'm starting to believe some of these allegations about Trump being violent against women because he's clearly being violent against Nikki Haley. What the fuck? This is a massacre.
I'll hit them where it hurts. Go! Artemisia!
What to do?
Uh-oh. I might be in trouble. Okay, good. We're fine.
Much obliged. Shall I move to strike?
Flashing won't work. Don't bother with swords. They've been shot. They're wide open.
Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone. Oh, hello.
They don't know that I've had bottom surgery. But I must say, I wish I was receiving this award from President Trump instead. Sir, you can't make an announcement.
Oh, pretty well.
I can.
Hope we don't run into any creeps here.
I'm sure there's some reason this area is shaped this. It's dangerous. Stay on guard. I've already scanned this one.
Great game. I have.
That about does it. It's over. No shadows detected.
All right.
Someone's over there. We have
Yes.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Registering. Will you register it to the compendium? All registered. This is your progress. Very well. We look.
I'm looking for a Sadie N-word. Hey, everybody.
We're doing well. Let's keep up the pace.
I'm sure there's some reason.
Oh.
They won't know it hit them.
How am I toxic?
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Pull the trigger. One enemy eliminated. I'll hit them where it hurts.
A battle well fought.
Defeated. Good work out there.
Alright, let's get moving.
Great. That could be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
Ooh, nice. We guessed right. Really? Wait. Jeez. Okay, well, that takes the wind out of my sails.
What?
Something about baseball.
Oh.
That would be devastating.
Perfect. Just what we hoped.
Better coat.
This architectural style. I suppose.
Did Shohei Ohtani announce that he was just kidding the whole time and he's not signing with the Dodgers?
Yes.
Excellent.
Now's the time.
Just what I always wanted.
Be right back, guys. Okay, we are back.
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
We heading up these stairs?
Probably mirrors.
Hey, let's get the...
We got one specialized. Take it down if you can.
It's now or never.
This should be a good test of your strength. But don't get careless.
You're going down! Now you die!
Who takes his place until he comes back? Big Country. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Today we're raising the stakes. Get it? You don't get it. Oh yeah, he did another, what was it, trick spreaded steak video? I haven't watched it yet. But it looked...
I have. It was bad.
I'm surprised. Usually when he does things like that, they actually turn out good.
Probably the main issue was that there just wasn't any flavor to it.
Kind of like the
And
thick water sauce.
he used too much oil.
The thick water steak. I did not know thick water was a thing until I saw his thick water videos.
Hope we don't run into any creeps here. An enemy that can't be defeated. I'm sure the old Yukari would have given up already. Is that treasure?
That's something.
Two enemies. You can take them.
Both weak to fire.
Doing pretty well.
Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
You might find that tweet amusing.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
There's a shadow.
I have a bad feeling about this block. I'm not sure why, but it seems more dangerous than the others.
In that case, we best proceed with caution.
Isn't that slang? We best proceed with caution? Sounds like something a cowboy would say.
They won't know it hit them.
What to do?
It's all you. I'm on it. I'll take care of this.
Her ass must look like a piece of moldy fruit.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
It's one of those chests.
Prepare yourself. The analysis. Darkness has no effect on this enemy. That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
All right, who's next?
It's our chance to go first. Two enemies. You can take them. Good work, he knocked an enemy down.
You're up, leader.
What to do?
Amazing. It's time for an all-out attack.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
There's a shadow.
Kramer, do you mean that this food has been in the shower with you?
They won't know it hit them.
Who's gonna win this?
I prepared it as I bathed.
That's a great line.
That was a good workout.
What was the food? I hope it was soup.
I think it was, but I'm not sure. Has Kramer ever done anything that you would consider to be just malicious? Like, just purely malicious?
I'm thinking on this. Where he intended harm and knew damn well what was going to happen? No. I always interpret it as when he does stuff, it has an obvious outcome, and he's just not seeing it. But if he had known that the problem was going to happen, he wouldn't have done it.
What about when
It's evidenced by the way that he always panics.
Yeah. What about the time when he taught Jerry how to put cement into the guy's washing machine at the laundromat to destroy his machines? Is that different because it was revenge?
Well, yeah, when someone tasks Kramer, they're like, hey, Kramer, you gotta help me get back at this guy. It's like, okay, well, that's a totally different story. And then Kramer was all like, hey, you know, it's time to uncover the tunnels, Jerry.
So this is where the stairs were.
Man. If Seinfeld was still on TV today, it would have been like it never left.
Hey, when they do the Seinfeld reunions and stuff about, like, you know, hey, here's what the cats have been up to and all this, what do they do about the time they were supposed to spend in prison?
Well, there was only a year. They were probably out of there pretty quickly, and they were probably very well behaved, so they probably got out of there after, like... Well, it wasn't in America they were imprisoned, right? It was, I don't know how it works in whatever country that they actually were in, but it would probably have been a thing like they're out in 3 months, if we're being honest.
This persona is powerful. What do you wish to inherit?
Aren't you seeing it? No boxers, no jockeys. I'm out there, Jerry, and I'm loving every minute of it.
It appears it will receive an immense amount of power.
I'm out there, Jerry, and this is to his fault. You know what? I just got a great idea for a game. You remember Pokemon Snap?
Yes.
Okay, instead of Pokemon Snap, it's Seinfeld. You're with Kramer traveling through New York City, except it's Michael Richards at the Laugh Factory as your tour guide.
Oh, God. Well, I mean, it is certainly one of the ideas.
Oh, man. Also, Bruce Willis wearing the sandwich board from Die Hard 3. And you're just there to photograph the ensuing catastrophe. Okay, in all seriousness though, that's actually an interesting idea for a game. What if you were a photographer and you were supposed to capture, sort of like Dead Rising? Remember how part of the game mechanic was taking photos of stuff during the zombie outbreak?
Yeah.
Because Frank West was a reporter and all that. What if you had to, like, that was the gameplay loop, was taking pictures of crazy shit happening during, like, some sort of mass-scale riot? During a fiery but mostly peaceful protest.
Right.
It'd be an interesting spectacle. An interesting game to show off advances in graphical design.
I actually remember when, I think it was Dead Rising 2 came out, being able to render that many NPCs like that on the screen at once was kind of a relatively revolutionary thing.
Yeah.
Pokemon Snap, but instead it's like a porn. It's like a pornography movie, and you have to take pictures of it. There's got to be an idea in there somewhere. They need to make another Pokemon Snap game that doesn't suck balls like the recent Pokemon Snap game.
I didn't even know they made another one. I thought there was only the one.
They made one, I think, fairly recently for the Switch. And people don't seem to like it that much.
Yeah, I remember the first one on the Super Nintendo.
Did you ever play Beat 'em and Eat 'em?
No.
It was an Atari game. You played as a dude. No, there was a dude standing on top of a building jerking off the side, and you were playing as these girls down on the ground that had to move around to catch the cum in your mouth.
Wow.
If I'm lying, I'm
I
not.
would have guessed a game where you play as a minority in a New York City apartment, and the beat 'em and eat 'em is the cockroaches. 'Cause that sounds like an Atari game too, doesn't it?
Could be. It's a real thing, Big Country. It's a real game. It's called Beat 'em and Eat 'em. There was a whole thing on the Atari 2600, these porn games.
Like Custer's Revenge.
Yeah. Well, that fight was a fucking joke.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Register. Will you register it to the compendium? All registered. Please take a look.
I said what I said. I said what I said. Okay. Let's get it. There were also, I think, a lot of like Bubble Bobble games where you would uncover like a picture of a nude woman, which would later become a pretty thriving sub-industry in Flash games in the mid-00s.
Especially Dragon Ball games where you play as Bulma.
That's a Smith & Wesson, and you've had your 6.
In this situation, enemy defeated. This will do the trick. Show them how to make the
Crushing victory. We don't see.
So this is where the stairs were.
We don't see that kind. We have the advantage.
They don't seem very strong.
Yes. Easy weakness find. Shine get 64.
That was excellent leader.
It seems like we've checked everything on this floor.
In that case, we're done with this floor. I'll let you decide what we do next.
Ooh, Dr. Robotnik said a bad word.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Even though his untimely passing was unjustified and horrific, he wouldn't want this to be about race.
Excellent choice. Shall I move to strike? I'll hit them where it hurts.
Jonnu Smith is an excellent blocker, Big Country. That's kind of the interesting upshot there. He's a great blocker. Jeez. So he's definitely worth something. God damn it. I want to think he's good.
Let's wrap this up. We cannot wrap this up. Better Doesn't look like we'll be needing a 10 cap.
They already have tight ends in Pittsburgh, though, David. They have Freiermuth and they have Darnell Washington. I don't think they have room for Jonnu.
1 year ago today, I could never imagine we'd be where we are now.
It's nearly been an entire year since you guys came.
I mean, Freiermuth and... The thing is, Freiermuth and Washington are both, like... Freiermuth and Washington are both young. Like, it's... I don't know. I don't know if he'd have the liberty to do that. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, are you really going to trade Freiermuth? I know that Freiermuth isn't all that. I know Freiermuth isn't an elite tight end or anything, but he's pretty good. He's still on that rookie deal. I don't know. Tough to make it work without really kind of bending over backwards to accommodate him. And I understand maybe you want to do that, but it's weird. Yeah, he was hurt. He was coming back from an injury. That's why he fell so far in the draft. He's expected to become a relevant player on that team this year, I'm sure. Elliot. You're the one who likes him. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
I guess the thing with Darnell Washington is that he's still super cheap. So if he's a third string tight end for a year, it's fine. But Darnell is going to be awesome. I would not want to try to keep that guy off the field. Right. But yeah, he was playing, but he wasn't right. I don't think at any point during the season he was right. Oh, is that the fucking instant kill? Yeah, it is. I forgot. I didn't want to do that.
A victory well earned.
Bend over.
There's a chest. Try open it. Won that one fair and square.
No shadows detected.
Hope. Seethe. Mauled. Dilate. You will never be a real woman.
Shadow spotted. Three targets. He won't know it hit them. Sonata-senpai knocked down two with that attack. Hooray! The enemy seems impenetrable to piercing. I'm ready. I'll show you. No effect. I'm still setting up.
Get
It will take a
out
little
of.
more time.
Damn it, that should have given me an all out. That's such horseshit. Unbelievable amounts of bullshit.
Did you see that, Shinji?
No shadows detected.
Its duel on the roof is an homage to Clerks.
There's a treasure chest.
Isn't Shaq Barrett kind of washed up? How's he been lately? I feel like I haven't heard his name in a while. Right. Yeah.
All right.
I didn't want to do that actually, but whatever. Oh.
You know who I just remembered suddenly?
Who?
Kiko Alonso.
Oh yeah. I remember when he got traded to the Eagles from the Bills.
Who's next?
I remember when he hit Joe Flacco.
Oh yeah, and John Harbaugh ran onto the field ready to like throw down.
Yeah. But he knocked his helmet off when Joe Flacco was obviously sliding and Kiko just ran over and headbutted Flacco when Flacco was already down. It was the stupidest fucking thing ever.
It was some Vontae perfect type shit, man.
Like 17 flags. Even the ref gets tackled. What the fuck?
Are you accepting a request? Very well then. Welcome to the Velvet Room. Will you register it to the compendium? Completed registration. This is your progress, so very well. We look forward to your...
Alright, we have now officially hit 100 hours in Persona 3 Reload. And that's just the file itself. In terms of actually being in-game, we're probably around 110. Monumental moment, everybody.
Let's do this.
100 hours, baby. Never played that game.
Freezing. Impressive footwork, Sonata-senpai.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
You push it. What video game do you think would benefit the most from having a fart meter?
Did you ever play Life is Strange?
I have it, but I haven't played it. Isn't that the game where you play as the photographer?
That is a component of
Yeah,
it,
okay.
yes, but really
That
very small.
That was the
aspect
game that Sam Hyde was playing when he went on his rant about art school.
Yes, exactly. Having my daughter get fucked. Yeah, Life is Strange. Two alt kind of girls, emo scene kind of thing. They're not gay, even though for some reason it's an LGBT like anthem game kind of.
Kind of like how Evangelion is like a pedophilia anthem anime, even though Misato's technically not a pedophile in Japan.
Lamau, yes. I think one of the girls is like bi-curious and may have potentially been romantically involved with another character who died before the game starts. But funny time travel powers, which mostly creates a lot of hilarious moments. That game was awesome. You may have seen the meme where she goes, "You eat like a pig, try the floor," and then she spills his food all over the floor, and he goes, "I was eating those beans. Are you fucking insane? I was eating those beans."
That's a good one.
Then you got the psycho teacher who kidnapped her, and then you have to time it properly when you say and do things, so then funny stuff can happen. If you say too early to tell the guy who's trying to rescue you to watch out, it's when the psycho is still right next to you, so then he picks up his camera tripod and he slaps you across the face with it. He goes, "Time to shut the fuck up now, okay?" And then he clips. I sent you a meme video of that moment, and then right when he makes contact, goes, "Wear the hood, wear the hood, wear the hood."
Pretty good.
A lot of great moments. But anyway, yeah, it's like I said, alt girl doing photography and high school adventures. So yeah, that would have really used a fart meter.
I think Death Stranding could have used one.
It did have one.
No, it had a poop meter. It's a little different.
Exactly. It had the tinkle meter and create mushrooms where you peed.
Right. We certainly are high up.
It wasn't a meter, a superpower or anything, but there was something very similar to it, Metal Gear Solid 5, where you could use the recording of Johnny having diarrhea as a distraction. If someone was suspicious and you ran into a toilet and started playing that, they'd go away.
Phenomenal. The Bulls shot 2 of 29 from 3 and lost to the Pistons. Pistons got a dub, so I think the Wizards are now tied with them, I think so.
I mean, that just about says it all. Who's the coach of the Bulls? Does anyone know?
Is it still Donovan? Billy Donovan?
Maybe. I don't know. Whoever it is, this may strike some listeners as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in coaching the Bulls should die.
On having my daughter get fucked. You know, for all the money I've made in Persona 3, I still don't have enough money to send my daughter to art school. So it's good that I'm gonna It's good that I'm gonna die at the end of this game, so I don't have to deal with that. Oh god damn it!
And then my daughter gets fucked.
Oh, if you fucking okay, good. Death. You deserve nothing short of death. Nutrients. Skills.
Tom Brady couldn't keep a woman loyal. What chance do any of the rest of us have?
You can see that why the sultans and kings of old kept their women in wings of their castle and never let them leave. You know?
Attended by eunuchs.
Mm-hmm.
The only way to keep your woman loyal these days is to surround her with locomotives. After the surgery, of course. Ugh.
And they wouldn't even let other men look at their women.
Hey.
You see
I'm
this?
trying a Hazard 4 for some reason. I'm gonna get fucked. Having my daughter get fucked!
You see this balloon? You don't get this.
Seriously. These bugs are gonna kill me. My entire strategy is just to run. And like not even fight, just run the entire time. I'm gonna try to create 2 Death Blossoms. I think that's my only strategy. Oh my god, I just got so lucky. 50% bonus damage. Melting. Oh god, it's gonna eat me.
Yeah, I know, David. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. Sometimes the basketball gods just say, no, you don't get to win this game.
Sometimes the basketball gods say, you see this basketball? Fuck this basketball.
I am going to kill this fucking guy. This is so unfair. Why do you get idle pussy and I get needy pussy? I lost my balloon. I remember watching my brother play Spider-Man 2, and there was this one thing you could do to activate, like, slow-mo. I can't remember exactly what the mechanic was, but basically you could activate slow motion temporarily to make moves and stuff.
Yeah.
And one time, without intending to do it, he activated the slow motion right when the little girl was screaming about her balloon, so it was like, I've lost my balloon, and it was just this spontaneous little thing that he did by accident that was just hysterical, and we both thought, like, died laughing about it.
Yeah, that really does sound tremendous. I won't lie to you. That sounds worth the price of admission just on its own.
Like, that was an example of a game that was better than it had any right to be, I think.
What should we do about the door?
I might make it. I'll make it. Yay.
Let's do this. Let's do it.
Pull the trigger.
Honestly, Luca might not stay in Dallas at this rate. I think that's a realistic possibility. They've blown a couple opportunities to build around him. I would not be shocked if he did make tread marks out of there.
Yeah, Mark Cuban is actually poison. It's pretty fitting that the Mavericks play in Dallas because Mark Cuban's kind of becoming the Jerry Jones of the NBA.
Now, he's going to be so hands-off going forward, probably not, but I see what you're getting at, of course.
In this situation,
Because he's a noob. Also, I'm pretty sure Jerry Jones is Jewish.
I don't think so.
He was born Jerry Finkelstein.
What were some names, when you decided you wanted to pretend to not be Jewish, what were some names that you almost went with?
Totally not a diddler, 23. Jesus.
the enemy seems impenetrable to piercing. What about desert? No shadows detected. Oh, hello.
We see.
I'm detecting a surge of power. Be careful.
Hey, what's that in your pocket? What's that you just put in your pocket there? What was that? Can I see that?
Looked neat. It looked really interesting.
It's not just my fight.
Good job, everyone.
All right, let's be on our way.
Okay, so it's not a one-way trip.
Good. Here are my requests. I can send. Very well then.
Yeah, I saw that, David. That was pretty funny. You know, I'm not against it, though.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Alright, guys. So tomorrow's going to be the big day here. We're going to go all out, balls to the wall, to finish this thing. And I've got to get through a little bit more of Tartarus. Should only take, like... It should take less than 2 hours. Then we got to get through the rest of January, which shouldn't take very long. And then it's just... We got to do the final boss fight, which is a marathon in the original game. And probably will be here, too. But I think we can do it. It's going to be close, though. So, I will see you guys tomorrow, or later today now. Thanks for hanging out.